Let's go with y'all. Foster Gamer, Foster Gamer. In here. Oh, no. Oh, really? Cool. So let me restart, see if it works now. I just like when one of my shits fuck up. But yeah, so I ended up just browsing the PS4 thing or whatever, and we ended up finding this. So sorry from. Let me type in that travel. Oh, they is so serious about this app. Yo, to the people in travel, for whatever reason, my chat tweaked. So y'all probably not gonna. I'm not gonna be able to see y'all chats. But it's good. Alright. As I was saying, um, I ended up just scouring the PlayStation Network or whatever, and I ended up finding this game. It seemed interesting. So before the start of the game, all characters and law stories regarding the cases are purely fiction. The game has no literal relation to any. The shit's fiction. Period. The police are structured in a national police system. I don't know why I would care about that. And thirdly, in-depth investigations are only carried out. I think that one. I think those last two are disclaimers. Those last two got to be disclaimers. Let's see if I can fix that. Oh, I fucks with this beat too. I don't know if y'all do. I fucks with this. This beat fire. I found it funny how it just says like I'm offline for like everything. Do I use Twitch for this? Probably not. I did not. And I didn't use my YouTube for this either, right? Okay, so they're just doing the most now. Oh yeah, I don't have the chat open, so I won't be able to see our messages until like I open up the chat. Alright, I don't got no time for this. Everything want to tweak out today. Alright, now if y'all send me chats, I can see them. Oh, okay, now everything works. Whatever. Oh yeah, I'm doing a little bit of editing on the fly. I'm gonna turn this down just a tiny bit. That's 21. And then to like 22. Alright, I think I held y'all long enough. Let's get this thing started. There's a pool of blood on the ground. Do you think we should shut up and start wiping? Can't you see I'm struggling with the corpse? As soon as those CSI hotshots arrive shining their UV lamps, the ground here will light up like a Christmas tree. You really think this will work? Don't worry, just keep clean. I got a plan. This one mystery the cops will never solve. Yeah, not bad. I like how they did the mouse for this. Okay, so that was the dialogue in murder scene. You must be the new team leader, Jane Blue. Congratulations on your assignment. Do you mind if I speak freely? Hey, just because I'm older than you doesn't mean you have to be all formal and polite. I mean, you're the team leader after all. The police university graduates always shoot right up through the ranks. I won't be surprised if you pretended not to know me in a few years. Well, it doesn't really matter. When you're a high-ranking officer, I'll be living off of my retirement. I won't have to deal with this shit no more. So don't expect me to lick your boots or anything. Okay, I get how this is going. So that's the sergeant. All right, team, gather around. Welcome our new leader, Jane Blue. Welcome, man. Let's see you. Let's see. Why I say you? Oh wait, you know why? It was a tweet I seen. Somebody keyboard was broken, so they could only use the U button. Anyway, um, let's see. Yo, Frank. Frank, if you don't get your ass over here, bro, make sure to bring the captain with you to the welcoming party as soon as the chief leaves the office. Team leader, Patrick, and I will head out together. Wait, we need to finish up some paperwork before we go out for a drink. Moon, bring me that file. Shout out to Rated R2K. He in the live chat. What's happening with you, brother? Your team leader, this is Corporal Patrick Moon. He's a bit of a slacker. Moon, you haven't even started this file yet. You don't want to lose more achievement points for slacking, do you? But man, fuck them achievement points. Anyways, here's a file that that the previous team leader didn't complete. It's your task as the new leader. It shouldn't take too long. Just send it off before we leave for the party. See, nativity. Nativity is a sin to all it surrounds. Okay. Bacon shit. A $500 fine for calling Officer Bacon shit. The said the B district's court ruled a fine of $500 to A, who was indicted for calling a police officer Bacon shit. A had been arrested and questioned for jumping a restaurant bill, and while in the presence of the informant and six in the presence of the informant and six police officers, he yelled Bacon shit at a police officer and was indicted for publicly insulting the victim. Bro, is they serious? What just happened? Okay, I was like, yo, what the fuck? Today is February 17th. How may I assist you? Hello, criminal team leader. Bro, whoa. What we studying? Blah, blah, blah. It's gonna be fast with this, huh? Okay, so every time I move it, okay. What you studied in the university was purely academic, and since you have no experience in filing cases, this may seem unfamiliar. But have no fear. You have help. Search window and search window as your weapons on the battlefield. Okay. Investigations for cases you'll be reviewing are already complete. This case file is short and only 7 pages. It's a great opportunity to flex your legal muscle and show your team what you can do. First position is in the criminal division, team 2. So you must have high expectations. So you must have high expectations regarding given assignments. Unfortunately, there won't be any like dynamic crime scenes where you discover rules. I said rules when you discover clues and chase down criminals. Your job is to fill out the investigation verdicts to send to the prosecutor. These documents incorporate findings from our investigations and state our final verdict on the case. Okay. So it's your job to fill out the documents with information gathered through previous investigations. Sounds fun, right? Go ahead and press the help button to learn how to use the CIS. Okay. So the CIS was co-developed by the Ministry of Justice, the prosecutor's office. Okay, bro, come on. The program assists officers in creating and managing criminal cases, blah blah blah. So I dragged them to the window. The administration law is like a quiz show with predetermined answers, and the answers are all shown by me, Minnie Jane. Have faith in yourself. Okay. Let's enter the subject's basic info and drag the. Okay. Glad they made that easy. So he alleges the following. What word defamed even mean? Well, actually, it probably means what I think it means. Let's see, the sentence for the public defamation is up to 1 year in prison. God damn. Okay, so I gotta know where to put this. So that's cool. How do there we go. Start with this first one. Defamation is a false claim or derogatory expression which may cause damage to the social standing. What's up, bro? Shout out to Thanos D Joestar, he in the live chat. You're as terrible as your parents, do not qualify, but profanities contain emotional disdain such as crazy bitch. Yo, I fucks with these beats. Such as crazy bitch are considered defamation. Okay, so yeah, when you called him a bacon shit, that. Okay, bet. Publicly is established by multiple persons witnessing an event. Okay, cool. So he actually did do both of these. Oh, wait, it's right here. Oh, wait, we got testimonies and shit? Okay, I bet. Let's see, January 5th. And it looks like the date doesn't matter for now. So let's go to the next one here. Person above testified regarding the defamation case against the suspect, Harry blah blah blah. It doesn't look like it's a date yet. What is your occupation? Currently work. Wait. So the person above testified regarding. Okay. What sort of fanny did you hear from him? Called him big and shit. Doesn't look like I can bring it down to the. This slander was a clear attack. Really, bro? It looks like slander just led me back to this. Okay, so apparently all the officers are confirming that this one guy called him a bacon shit. What we got next? Your current occupation? I own my own modeling business. Oh, remodeling business. My bad. I am okay. And that I should be able to find off of his criminal records. Let's see what we got here. Fraud. Okay, so he has a case of fraud. Sorry, I searched this up. And that's up to $20,000 for fraud. Capping like you know stuff, bro. No, okay. Yo, so far I love the music for this, yo. I'm fucking with it heavy. Okay, so how do I yeah, I'm underwalking. Have you ever met the plaintiff, Eugene Hanks? 2 days ago, he called me into the police station as part of an investigation. How's the game so far? It's okay. I like the music. I literally just started it, so we're seeing what's up here. Let's see. Have you met the plaintiff, Eugene Hanks? When I called him bacon shit during the investigation, he flipped out. What's wrong with saying bacon shit? Were there other people nearby? There were like other officers, blah blah blah. Wait, do I gotta match this? Oh, okay. Bet. And then when he's saying the crime facts, okay. Oh, okay. But did I do everything for this? Yeah, I did. Alright, so. Wow, found all the answers, not bad. Covered, that was simply copying personal information. Now we'll enter the criminal facts. Here you'll get a taste of what's really like to be a police in the police force, okay? To enter the crime committed by the suspect, you'll need to search for that applicable law. You can easily check what crime the suspect was accused of by reading the case file. It's difficult to memorize which clauses of the criminal law is applicable to each crime. That's what the, okay, cool. And that's when what's the name applied. Okay, no. That's what they meant. Okay. Cool. All right, let me finish up with this guys. Can I nope, doesn't look like it. I admit that I swore at him. But why don't you ask the reason I got angry in the first place? You're not gonna ask? Well, I'm gonna tell you anyways. I was wrongfully accused of being a con man and committing fraud. Why don't you investigate that? Okay. Reading the laws on defamation, you can see this crime pertains to publicly insulting a person. Therefore, there are two requisites for defamation: public slander and malicious content. When a team investigates a victim or a suspect, they try questioning pertaining to the criminal requisites, okay? Okay, so that's how I go to the next page. Publicity. Content defamation. Okay. Doing well. We can send this off when you finish the investigation and verdict section. While the police verdicts on whether to indict the suspect is important, it has no authority to launch a criminal suit. As the police lack power to undertake investigation or indictment, our verdicts are merely suggestions and have no binding effect. Ultimately, the responsibility of indictment falls into the hands of the prosecutor, so don't feel too pressured working on the verdicts. So now we're going to enter the dungeon. Okay. Well, Jane, let's do this. The undisputed facts, okay. Foul mouth, 2 points, okay. Innocent. No criminal admits guilt. Well, let's see what facts you admitted to. Right investigation begins by confirming major and undisputed facts. Search to see how much of the suspected crime the victim has admitted to. Okay, that's how I take it out. Bruh. So there are some other bacon shits around, too. Yeah, so he admits to calling them bacon shits. You confess to using the phrase bacon shit. Fine, I admit that. But legal arguments. Bacon shit isn't an insult. Bacon shit is not an insult. Defamation can only be applied when an insult is given. So it is very important to determine if the expression made by the suspect is considered an insult under the law. This is what the criminal division leader does. Apply each criminal factor of the suspect's actions and comparing them to the president. Okay. This kind of role playing requires intense logic to accurately interpret documents and laws. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Emotions do not affect sentencing. Insults such as "you're as terrible as your parents" do not qualify, but profanities containing emotional disdain such as "bet, that's the one." Hold that. It is an insult because bacon shit is a derogatory expression that can be damaging to the good social standings of the victim. Even if that were true, which is not, A defamation has to be made publicly. My profanity had no possibility of spreading. You're done, Miss Officer. The condition of publicly. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I'm fucking up these lines here. The condition of publicity, which comprises defamation. Or is that defamation? It's tricky. Is peculiar. I'm fucking up the word. Is peculiar. Fuck it. It's particularly because the victim's emotional outrage is unimportant, and the condition only hinges on whether witnesses to the profanity were present. I really couldn't say that word to save my life, bro. Peculiar. I don't know. It's one of them words I don't say often. Which reflects our nation. It's peculiar. Yeah, see, like I'm trying, bro. I'm trying, but this reflects our nation, which, bro, nobody cares about this. That wrong. There was publicity. Word. Tell him, Jane. Tell him. When you used the abusive language, there were 6 people nearby. Since multiple people heard it, it was only a matter of time before it would spread. Damn. So this is how it ends. You're guilty. Okay, Jane. Yo, Jane didn't put. Yo, she killed that. You defeated the enemy. Reward gained in the battle. Yo, she murked him. Yo, get this man out the office. Send him to jail. He's done. He's done. When you stamp the leader's name in red, your first investigation verdict is done. Congratulations, you are now a watchman. Protect the citizens from crimes. Can't understand your dilemma, team leader. It's foolish to pursue a financial case against the father of our town. We all grew up here. Nobody wants to betray our region's biggest provider. Oh, you look confused. Well, for the past 2 years, Chairman Jack Bright has been the police support committee head for our station. How did you forward an indictment verdict without first looking at the criminal records? I didn't know the CIS could do that. Anyways, good job. The Harry Zimmer guy, he owns the construction company subcontracted to remodel the hospital owned by the chairman. Apparently, he's not one of the people the chairman provides for. When it was time to pay for the remodeling, the chairman filed a fraud complaint against Zimmer. I mean, for us, since the fraud is handled by the finance team, we should be thankful for providing support. Chairman will call to meet with our team soon. You can say hello to him then, so there's no need to get anxious. So wait, so the chairman was trying to skip out of money? He foul, bro. I meant to tell you as soon as you forwarded the case. Prosecutor Hans Dutch at the Central Provincial Prosecutor's Office called. He's the prosecutor assigned our station. He said you should be ashamed for processing the case without first studying the precedents. Don't take what he says too seriously. He knows what it's like for us. It's a compliment disguised as a reprimand. Look at it from his point of view. To put pressure on Harry Zimmer, he needs the defamation case to happen as well. But he can't interfere directly. So the indictment verdict the police forwarded was a godsend for him. Let's head inside. We should have a drink or two before the captain arrives. Everyone raise your glasses and toast to all the haters. Team leader Jane, now that you are part of our family, give us a few words. Vows of void of personality and emotion. Like, why she started off like that? Let me show. Let's see. Jane Blue forwarded her verdict of indictment regarding suspect Harry Zimmer on the charge of defamation. Major crime apprehension. Performance level up. Nice. Prosecutor Hans Dutch indicted suspect. 11. So let's see. First trial, $1,000 fine announced. Defendant appealed. Second trial found the defendant not guilty. What? The expression bigotry is considered a defamation. However, the place in which the defendant expressed the profanity was inside a police station. And the only persons who could have heard the defendant's expressions were 6 officers working in the station. The police are co-workers and cannot be trusted to spread the damn, bro. I fucked it up. It is unfair to assume the defendant's words have publicity, despite being profane. Therefore, I did not think about that. I'll take that. Final verdict, mismatch. Precise legal examination level down. Damn. I fucked up. I'll take that one. I'm gonna try and win that. Alright, we're gonna try and go for this again. This time I actually know what to do. So they actually make you do all this. Okay, bet. Oh wait, I got all this. Good. Oh wow, so they don't let you change it. Alright, so we just have to take it as is then. Or can I do the fight differently? That's probably what they meant. They probably mean I can do the fight differently. Let me see the second one here. Publicity is established by multiple persons witnessing an event. In this case, though, although the defendant swore behind closed doors, 3 other policemen witnessed. See, I wasn't reading this before. Because when I did it, I'd use this one, right? Okay, I see where I did it. And that's where I fucked it up. Profanity had no possibility of spreading. Testimony regarding the possibility of spreading. Okay, here we go. This is where I fucked up at. I should have read this properly. Wait, what would his fraud have to do with anything? I'm trying to figure this one out. Wait, so defendant defamed the plaintiff using profane language while under the investigation of an unrelated case. Wait, could it be? A sentence of a person who repeatedly commits a crime may. Oh wait, hold on. How do I And wait, is that where I fucked up then? Because yeah, because he was there for fraud, right? See what happens. Okay. That had nothing to do with it. Luckily for me, that missed. All right. So instead of going off of his testimony, I should have did this, right? Oh, whoops. I'll take that. That one was my fault. Oh. Okay. So am I just like I'm trying to figure out. So wait, how did I fuck it up then? I'm just not getting it. So there's a whole nother way I could have pursued this case, right? We'll skip all that. So second trial. Yeah. So how was I gonna get a guilty verdict for this? Verdict is mismatched price. That's what I'm saying. How was I gonna get the? So it must be something that I missed in this whole thing. Because it was something if I had to restart the whole thing, because that makes no sense. Like it should be a particular way I carry this, right? No matter what, they don't let me Oh, okay. Do habitual crime this time. Okay then, so let me do fraud. Bro, you see this, right? It won't let me oh wait, hold on. There we go. Yeah, let me do fraud this time. Definitely admitted these facts. Bullshit, what are you trying to frame me without even reading the file? Like, bro, see, that's the thing I don't. That's weird. So I got no way of Uh, yeah, we getting that. So was I supposed to lose? Okay, wait. I think I get it now. This would have happened if I would have lost the case, I guess. So if I would have just kept fucking up, he would have got a non-guilty. So it's like, how is he gonna get a guilty verdict? Curious about this. Okay, let me look this up real quick. Cause I'm curious on how you would have got the non-guilty verdict. So I had to look it up by walkthrough. I'm just curious on like how I get like that other scenario. Bro, I like how they want to show me videos so bad instead of having it worded. Like, bro, I just want to see okay, we go. Bro, nobody wants to see the walkthrough videos. Just like the one time I don't want to see the walkthrough videos. I just want to know where like I had messed up at. Bro, there's really no guides for this game. Fuck it, let me look this up. Okay, so apparently, I guess I was supposed to just lose the case, and that's where that second one comes from. But it's like, bro, why would I lose the case? So regardless, I guess he gets a not guilty verdict. But yeah, they that walkthrough was pointless. So let's go to this next one here. Well, let me refresh my chat just in case. Sometimes the chat freezes, so y'all might have to resend like your messages just in case I didn't like see them. But see, radio static, car central 1 sending you data for call 99. Received a report that the informant has apprehended the suspect. Wait, team leader, turn it up. Let's wait. Let's listen to the call. Think we should take this ourselves. We should help point the patrol division in the right direction. Team leader, you know those old people who eke out a living collecting recycling paper, right? Or recycling waste paper, right? Well, even a single sheet of newspaper has an owner. Still and still, even if it's one sheet of paper. Suspect's family and the victim are resisting, and we had another call on the horn telling us to hurry over. Suspect's family might just score us 5 points if done right. Well, what are you waiting for? Call the captain. Let's go, team leader. Death worth 2 points. Please apprehend the suspect. Oh, well, okay. Supreme Court. Stealing free goods is still stealing. The Supreme Court apprehended the original verdict regarding an appeal by Defendant A, who was indicted for taking a pile of free newspapers from a newsstand. Defendant A was fined $500 for stealing 25 copies, around $35 worth of free newspaper stock in a newsstand by Magazine Lifestyle. I said Lifestyle Magazine publisher. Plaintiff M. Me, I keep on taking my papers, selling the lifestyle. You keep selling off my lifestyle. Dip, 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 dip. Some Scooby Doo mysteries in the baby. Okay, today is March 2nd. How can I help you? Hello, Criminal Division Team Leader Jane Blue. The performance salary system will shortly be incorporated into all national agencies. The CIS system is also updating to reflect the change to the police national policy. As mentioned in the notice, the security performance button has been added on the left menu. Okay. As such, the CIS has changed from a simple criminal data management tool to a comprehensive public security performance management, which includes a performance level calculator. Before you write a verdict, first press the security performance button and recognize the overall concept of okay. So let's see. The verdict, editing, updated. Automatic extraction. Oh, okay, okay. So it looks like I don't have to do all that extra shit no more. Legal execution, level D, end of the year. Oh, okay. The suspect has been arrested according to the criminal procedure code. A flagrant officer can be apprehended without a warrant. Wait, so when a confession is the only incriminating evidence against the defendant, it cannot be used as proof of guilt. Which is a fact, because you have to still look up the evidence for that. Like, the evidence surrounding it. Because anybody can say, like, oh yeah, I done murked this dude, I done murked that dude. But if, like, you didn't do it, they'll know. The suspect above has been arrested according to, okay, and theft against his, regarding theft against the victim. Suspect is an unknown person. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. I was like, yo, why am I not, to provide the top lines, okay. Provide top line security, blah, 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 objection, indication. But nobody cares about that. Okay, so performance evaluation. So which measures, each level is evaluated against the law, against the rankings of police across the nation. Levels range from A, which is awarded at the top of 10%, to B. First, we'll enter the laws applicable. Application on suspect. The date of the case submission, February, it was the last day of the quarter. So someone who steals another person's property by utilizing a weapon or in cooperation with others may be sentenced to 10 years in prison. Phone just phone tweaked out. There we go. Okay, so let's see here. All right, so before I even do all that, I should probably see the full testimony here. Okay, bet. So it was just plain theft at this point, right? Someone who steals another person's property by utilizing a weapon or in cooperation with others. Because I don't get it. Okay, so after receiving a call from a newspaper, newspaper theft right on site. As the suspect admits stealing newspapers, there was an ample cause to arrest the flagrant officer. So, okay, let me just read the whole testimony, cause something's up. What is your current occupation? Sunday news. Free newspaper given out. Subway. Okay. No damage is sustained. One of your newspaper stolen. While I was away from the newsstand, an old man loaded his handcart with the entire newspaper section left. So I shouted at him to give them back. What were the time and place? Okay. Please. Okay, so I was passing blah 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 blah. After passing out several, I looked and the pile of newspaper was gone. I ran around to look and saw an old man pushing a handcart loaded with newspapers. Shouted at him, giving me back those papers, and the man walking by stopped. Shouted. The man proceeded to yell at the old man and kid, calling them thieves. I honestly felt sorry for them. The young girl was the helping suspect. Was she helping the suspect leave with the newspaper? I guess she was pushing the handcart for her granddad. Why do you think the suspect took the newspaper? It looked like an honest mistake. I usually throw away the leftover papers where... Wait, so I usually throw away the leftover newspapers there are after the morning rush. Do people usually take as many papers as they want? No. I give out one copy per person. Nobody should take all of them at once. I needed people to view the advertisements on them, you see. You testify... Okay. It's all true, but he does need to be punished even when there wasn't no real damage done. Person who has... Okay. Let's use my Okay, now we're on to Chelsea Weiss. And she's, I guess, the girl that helped the old dude take the newspaper. So let's see here. Do you know the old man in his 70s who was arrested today? The flagrant offender. Oh, I've been reading that wrong. That's flagrant offender, not officer. Yes, he's my grandfather. Can you tell me his personal information? His name is Sean Anderson. He was reported because of that newspaper. Uh, but he's so old he didn't realize the power was not garbage. He didn't. Okay. Okay, so investigation for the suspect Sean Anderson theft case has filed. So they had stood him down to the science. The old man loaded up the stolen goods while the kid stood, watched, and quickly pushed the cart, making a run for it. Bro, this man capping. Please state your. Okay, my name is Sean. Blah blah blah. What is your? Okay, we're on to Sean now. The other guy was the officer I was reading. My bad. But let's see. What is your current occupation? I'm unemployed. Do you know why you're arrested today? Because I stole someone's newspaper with my hand cart. Please state the time and place of the theft. I don't know exactly, bro. Central Substation Square entrance or whatever. Let's see. Please state the number of newspapers you stole. It was a pile, bro. I wasn't playing. I loaded my hand cart with as much as I could carry, but I didn't take them all. There are others who collect waste paper, and I wanted to leave some for them. So, to answer your question, I don't know how many copies I took. The investigator first. Okay, whatever. Did you know the newspapers were owned by someone else? No, I didn't. People were freely taking them. Did you see the victim nearby when you were stealing the papers? I saw him. He's holding a bunch of newspapers and giving them out to passerbys. Then shouldn't you have asked the owner for permission in the first place? I do feel sorry for that, but a lot of people were picking up the newspapers from the desk without asking for the owner's permission. When you were stealing newspapers, what was Weiss doing? Is her winter vacation, so she comes with me and helps me push my cart. So did she knowingly help transport the stolen newspapers? She's innocent. I'm the only criminal here, not her. Please let her go. Do you testify? Okay. So they got it without the need of a warrant. Okay, cool. Someone who steals another person's property by utilizing a weapon or cooperation with others may be sentenced to 10 years in prison. So we're gonna get that off the rip. The girl didn't know. Actually, hold on. Let me see. This man got any past records? Nope. Yeah, see, this man innocent, bro. If anything, it's more of like just a. So let me just look up the procedure one more time. Wait, a flagrant offender can be apprehended without a warrant. Wait, what do you mean by the word flagrant, though? Hold on. 1 second. We gonna use terminology. I did not mean to exaggerate this. My fault. But yeah, we're gonna look up the term flagrant. Alright, let's see the definition here. Strongly noticeable, evident, obvious, glaring, flagrant, scandalous. It's kind of unfair though, bro, because that means like I could just be arrested just for walking somewhere. Well, actually, yeah, no shit, because I'm black. But yo, it's like, you get what I'm saying? This is highly flawed. I'd rather get like a full search on this. Let's see what we got as far as theft goes then. The intent theft is the awareness of transferring another's property to one's self against the wishes of the owner. Such acquisition occurred due to the presumption the property's ownership had been forfeited. Then, as a reasonable pretext, the misconception exists and the intent of theft may not be acknowledged. So then, bro, like, they obviously didn't know. He's stating that he didn't know. Property may not be monetarily exchanged, but can still be considered property for its subjective value. Although the stolen goods of this case were free newspapers, the victim had spent money to publish them for commercial and advertisement purposes and intended only one newspaper per reader. In conclusion, the victim did not forfeit ownership of the newspapers. Okay. I don't know what to do about this then. Because in this scenario, it'd just be regular theft. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me go off of what's the name's testimony first. Was okay. So he's saying while he was away, so there's no way he could let them know, like, yo, those ain't But still, who like just goes up and takes a whole stack of papers, like of somebody's papers and shit, or just papers in general, without like at least confirming that they had an owner? It's like a whole giant stacks of new paper. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like a whole giant stack. It's not like just, oh, we taking a little bit. But even he thinks it was an honest mistake. So I'm just looking for the loss then. But pretty much it's like but he openly admitted the girl wasn't involved. Like, don't get me wrong, she helped, but she did not know the intent as well. That's my whole thing. I could technically it's a what's the name theft? I probably want both of these now that I think about it. So we'll put the first one there. That's the weird thing, yo. So I'm so happy I went with the first one first. I want that. Yeah. Competent leader must always have a precise control over the mouse cursor. Change, bro. Really? Alright then, so let's do this all over again. Cause they really on that bullshit, bro. At least I know now. Like, alright. So you gotta be point on point exact. You can't you gotta be all robot with it. Wait, if that's the case, then why the fuck did I get a D for that last mission, bro? There. You happy? Investigation file system has been approved. Established information shows the suspect's personal data will now automatically be extracted by the CIS program. This feature will continue to evolve. It is believed that with the future updates determining which laws are applicable to suspects will become fully automated. There will be no dilemma regarding indictment or non-indictment. Simply entering a criminal's actions will enable the system to automatically output evidence relating to the crime. Precedents and testimonies will be compared along with other factors that comprise the crime, and cases will be evaluated to yield the highest possible score. In short, automatic forwarding feature will be implemented, so there's a lot to look forward to. Bro, why she in my way like that? Come on, Jay. We got suspect 1 and 2. Alright, so they just really want me to what's his number, occupation. Oh, that's subject 2. My fault. So they just want me to be suspectful with that. But let's see here. Where is Okay. Hold on, cause I'm like, I remember them saying it was somewhere, somewhere that he, here we go. Got it. Theft is a crime that refers to stealing the property of another person. Therefore, it's important to establish what property the suspect stole and how it was accomplished. Okay. That's cool. I clicked on it. I was like, "What's she do?" Yeah, see, this is why I didn't go with whatever that cop was saying, bro. Okay, so the reason why I'm going with this in particular is because you never want to, you only want to go with stuff that that's submitted with the evidence, you know. So let's say if I say he stole like 60 papers, but we only found 50 of them. That means we possibly have to look for them, or it's a possibility that like somebody got it wrong, you know. Like it's probably still noted like somewhere still, but it's like it's just a way of saving time because you don't want to spend time getting the exact thing when you have like some of it already submitted, unless it's like really like needed. Like let's say like for instance with blood samples, you find like blood all over like the room or whatever someplace. You only need a sample, so you would be like, yo, the sample submitted, but the whole room was bloody when they arrived in there. But That's side of the arrest. So wait, so he's saying it's near the he's saying it's near the John. So, do you know why you were arrested today? Okay. Please state the time and place. I don't know exactly, but it was after dawn when the people started crowding the central station. Oh, he's saying it's the central station. He's saying it's the central station entrance. What homie say? Homie said it was what bruh say? Bruh said it was like near the Central Avenue station. So wait, who should I go by then if that's the case? Because he's saying near. But he's saying 8 a.m. He's saying around the entrance. Okay, so he's saying the entrance. Where's the exact side of the arrest? So they're saying Central Avenue. So going by that, we would have to go by what's in it? We'd have to go by the we'd have to go by Max Henson's account of the location. Because if we go by what's the name's location, it'd be the same as going by the officer's location, which are both like. Well, he's saying near. One's saying the avenue. The other one's saying by entrance. So in this case, I think I'd rather go by the what's the name dude's but then again, what's the name thinks it's an honest mistake too. So we're going by a special so properties ownership have been forfeited. You saying near, but what's the name saying it took place at the station? Probably may not have Monte Exchange. I'm going by what's the name's account because he actually named an exact spot. What's the name named by us? He said by the station. What's the name said so and so. This man actually gave me the exact location. Central Station. This is a classical case of pleading ignorance of the law. Our criminal law states the following: the actions that result due to misconceptions of the law is not punished when a reasonable pretext exists. Thus, most suspects plead to ignorance to commit a crime, despite knowing full well their actions were criminal. But the scope of reasonable pretext acknowledges by criminal law is quite narrow. If the court simply forgives all thieves who fall in ignorance of a crime, nearly all crimes will go unpunished. Okay, then bet. So since I got all this done, we can now go by the full info then. Oh, wait, just paused it? This, it's just stuff. But she was pushing it. She was pushing the cart though. You just stated that you throw away them. So if anything, okay, I think I'm ready. But well, actually, no, no. Let me read her account one more time before I get too hyped out here. He's saying that he didn't realize the power was not garbage. She's trying to help him now. That's one thing I got off of that. She's trying to help him, but it probably should not have said that. But he doesn't have like exact memory either though, cause he didn't know the exact time, but he knew his memory is good. He's coherent. There was a pile of newspaper with pictures of naked women. It was stacked up on the desk like Eric. Well, hold on, what? You said a naked woman investigators first to the confiscation order. Suspect willingly submitted and accepts them. First of all, what is Sunday News then? Okay, so he doesn't even know. Okay, so he doesn't even know that on what's the name brings the papers out. Just had to some. Yeah, that sounds good as hell too, bro. Okay, so I'm in my detective mode here. So let's get everything that we got so far from this that we know for 100%. I don't know what Sunday News is on here. The old man saying that it has a bunch of new women on that shit. So like what? Like this man was still in Playboys. He's still in Playboy magazines. I'm good. But what's her name? Says that he's old. So I can't confirm. Like, and then not only that, the other dude confirmed it's possibly an honest mistake. The location, all three of them had like different variations of the locations and shit. Because the old man said it was in front of entrance. What's the name named the avenue, and the other guy said it was near the station. So in some senses, that's still like even though it's the same spot, it's like different ways of like portraying the spot. And it honestly sounds like he took something else. So if that's the case, yeah. See, this man topping off the whole still in Playboy is like facts. R2K like facts. And then this man, the officer that apprehended him, he's sucking the whole precinct. He's just like when the informant question. Oh wait, no. Where is it at? Where is that? Oh, I start out by saying I'm always ready to answer the call to serve my country. When I heard somebody shouting on my way to work, I knew I had to act. Saw two thieves fleeing. Their hand Said the hand cart full of today's newspaper. I could tell they had stealing down to a science. The old man loaded up the stolen goods while the kids stood watch and then quickly. Like, bro, what is he talking about? Ain't nobody saying no shit like this. Ain't nobody saying no shit like this, bro. He said, but thanks to my quick judgment and reflexes, social justice was upheld. Officer Frank Rivers. Bro, I'm not hearing, bro, I'm not trying to hear that. And what's her name is supposed to be the. Wait, why is. Wait, so why is he giving this? Alright, let's, I think I'm ready to go with this. Undisputed facts. Performs 5 points and damage. Okay. I'm the one at fault. Granddaughter is blameless. Compassion and justice are two very different things. Suspect's interpretation of his own actions is biased, but he is not lying about the action itself. Try to find the points which the suspect admitted to be true. Okay, so what actions did he admit to? So we're just gonna play by the book as opposed to it's a good question. He said he stole someone's. He didn't say exactly the person. I'm mad they don't let you look at like logs or nothing for this. Yeah, I actually be paying close attention and shit. But so he admitted that he stole somebody's newspapers. But here's the thing. Um, where is it at? It was, I think, this one. Property may not have been exchanged. No, no. Not this one. It's a particular law. I think it was something to do with this, right? Accusation occurred due to the presumption that property's ownership had been forfeited, then as a reasonable pretext for the misconception exists, intent theft may not be acknowledged. Subjective, although stolen goods in case the victim Bro, it's like a particular one. One of these protocols told me, theft. There we go. Oh, no, that's theft here. Where is it at? It was something that said, like, you can't, it's like you can admit to a crime. He admitted to it, but there's no evidence behind it. But yeah, here's what he admitted to. It's loading the hand cart with newspapers, then moving the hand cart. Yes. Round 2. Okay. But listen, Copper. A free newspaper is not someone's property. Not property. It is important to establish the item stolen by the criminal can be defined as property acknowledged to another person's possession. Even if the stolen items were free newspapers, the victim's ownership must be proven for the stolen goods to be target of theft. But let me read this one carefully here. So even if the stolen items were free newspapers, the victim's ownership must be proven for the stolen goods to be the target of theft. Property may not be monetarily exchanged value, but can still be considered property for its subjective value. Although the stolen goods for this case were free newspapers, the victim has spent money to publish them for financial and advertisement. And am I allowed to drag this? Yes, I can. But that's kind of messed up though when you think about it, because technically, okay, so here's the scenario I'm going off with this. So let's say you selling Yu-Gi-Oh cards, right? Doesn't that mean Konami can sue y'all for selling Yu-Gi-Oh cards if they really feel like it? Because technically it's their brand, so you can't like just. Because I get it, like you're selling it to one person, but that's still like. Wait, no. You know I'm tripping. They just want me to gotta be a robot with this. They just want proof that it would still legally be considered his. Like distribution is probably allowed and shit like that, but it's like in this scenario, he didn't give like the permission, or he didn't like yeah. So we'll go law by law with this. It is property because a free newspaper is paid for to be printed by the victim in order to sell ads. The court already has a precedent on punishing a criminal like yourself. Even if that were true, theft requires an intent to steal. I was unaware that taking several free newspapers was against the law. I mean, it was against the owner's wishes. And my granddaughter did not even know what was going on. Other crimes except for accidental offense must include intent of the criminal to act out a crime. There must be awareness and intent of transferring ownership to one's... Okay, so we gotta read this one carefully. There must be an awareness and intent of transferring ownership of property to oneself, despite the objection of the owner. And that's what makes it theft. This is the intent of theft. Thus, it is crucial to find evidence that the enemy foreknew, or to prove that even if the enemy had misunderstood the law, that the misconception is not a reasonable pretext for innocence. Okay. There was one instance during his questioning where Sean testified unfavorably about himself. I'm happy that they're kind of helping a little bit here, but at the same time, kind of not. They kind of throwing me a little bit. Now they won't let me click on it. So it depends on. So, did you know the newspapers were owned by someone else? No, I didn't. People were freely taking them. Did you see the victim when you were still in? He was holding a bunch of newspapers and giving them. Whoa, bro. Hold on. Man, tripping. Like, you saw him giving out the newspapers, so that means you would assume that he's the guy that's like, he thought he was slick. And you even stated that you stole someone. Like, bro, you knew who he was. Cause Think of the scenario like this. So pretty much here's how I'm seeing it. I'll tell you how I'm seeing it. Old man doing his regular thing, like throwing the newspaper using them as waste. It's one thing if you just see them like just chilling out there in the stack, but like if they was in like a container, you wouldn't just up and take the newspaper because you know it belongs to somebody. So you know, just outright taking a whole stack for yourself will probably be constitution and stealing because you see that it's within a container and shit that belongs to the company. So then you also see the fact that somebody's handing the papers out. It's safe to assume that he's probably an employee for that newspaper. Like, you think I'm just gonna be handing people out papers? Like what? So Foster Gambler's not working for the company. Foster Gambler's just gonna be on the corner just giving people newspapers. This man funny bad. Hey, hold that. You're deceiving yourself. The victim intent was one newspaper per person. You saw this and decided to ignore it. Lead regarding the girl's intent. Wait, but he's so old, he didn't realize the pile was not garbage. Lead regard, like, bro. Okay, so we could go off of that, or we could go off of the fact that we didn't steal it. I was just helping my grandpa work. But my whole thing is, she's saying like, but he's so old, he didn't realize that the pile was not garbage. And what's the name say he didn't see the kid until after, right? Oh, my car was as much as I carried, but I didn't take them all. Okay, so let's say we didn't steal. I was just helping my grandpa work. So let's say but he didn't realize the pile was not garbage. He didn't know it was a crime. Wait, how? Wait, because if he saw it, then she would have seen it too, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, she didn't answer the question. Okay, so here's the problem. She didn't answer the question to a T. This is the problem I'm having. She didn't answer the question to the T. So because she didn't answer the question to the T, and because he just skips over to the next question, now I don't like. Now I'm confused. Because I can say like, oh, she probably saw the dude handing out the papers too, if the grandpa saw it. But that's just me making an assumption. I can't go off of that. Spent money to publish them. So I might want to go with the safer option. Going with this probably would. We didn't steal it. I was just helping my grandfather work. Okay, let me dissect this a little bit here. So, off rip, we know the grandpa knew. Like, yeah, I saw the guy passing out the papers. I was helping my grandpa work. Wait, how did you not? Wait, so how would you not realize that it's not like garbage if this is what you do for a living? I think she's covering up for him. Yeah, because I'm like, if that's the case, you would have been able. Wait. If that's the case, you would have helped your you would have known. Leave regarding the girl's intent. Now, okay, there we go. I was like, now she don't want to talk. Or to prove that even if the enemy misunderstood, the conception is not a reasonable pretense for innocence. And I found the first one with ease. The first one I found was that he saw the guy. But it's a small possibility that she didn't realize it because she wasn't there. That's like the one thing. So she's just going off of wait. Hold on. He's so old that he didn't realize it was garbage. But you helped them stock it anyway. You helped them stock it anyway. Oh, wait, that's how y'all feeling? Bro, alright, bet. Nah, I'm just saying, like, okay, whatever. Wait, I was wrong again? So, I'm just supposed to mention that it's his job to sell waste? That's what I'm saying. So, I helped him push the cart. But that's just saying what you did. So the girl's intent. What is the girl's intent? Bro, I'm not going by his testimony. I will fuck up this mission. No. No, I'm like, this man wasn't even the arresting officer either. So what we doing here, bro? Y'all really want me to fail this mission? Read regarding her intent. Bro, I don't get it. We said with all the newspapers? But he said he left some. Alright, let's try this one. I don't get, bro, it's like I'm not getting it. Like, I usually throw away. So, was it like the rush then? It's the rush, ain't it? Alright, try that one. Oh, wait. Wait, I was fucking up that badly. Well, let me see here. So, the intent of theft is the awareness of transferring property against one. Yo, can I get a redo of this, bro? They hold me out heavily with this, bro. So, let me see here. So, wait, do they just want the verdict then? Bro, I'm not forfeiting. Y'all got me fucked up, bro. I'm not forfeiting. Bro, it's like... That's like the one thing I did not understand was like what they mean by like the intent. Okay, cool. I kept all this. Oh, yo, I did not read this. They suspect the suspect cause kept watch and then they pushed the cart. I can't believe this, bro. This is the what's the name officer actually was right, bro. Okay, Frank, I doubted the shit out of Frank, bro. I doubted Frank. Okay, from now on I won't doubt you, Frank. You got that, bro. It's just how he described that shit was like the most like sucking off like I ain't never heard in my life, bro. I was not beat for hearing that shit. Hey, I'll take the L for that, bro. I'll definitely I can take my losses, bro. I take the L for that. Okay, so let's see, presidents. Okay, so the court already had president. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy because this one. We saw the guy. Victim's attempt was one newspaper per person. You saw this and decided to ignore it. I can't believe, like, bro, he just shouldn't have described it the way he did. According to the witness testimony, your grandfather was an accomplice. I don't know what's going on. You're guilty. Damn. You defeated the enemy. See how this goes. It's been about 2 weeks since you were assigned here, right? How are you how are you faring? There are a lot more files to forward than you expect, huh? Even if you send mounds of files in those suitcases to the prosecutor's office, a replacement tower of files rise up on our desk. Even so, it's good that you're adjusting so quickly to the job. So you're wondering who wrote down the victim's testimony for the last case? It was Officer Frank Rivers. I'm sorry, it should have been edited so that you could have made a quick decision. For real, bro. That useless idiot. He didn't catch the direction the investigation was headed in and record the victim's testimony verbatim. They almost got off, but luckily you turned it around and pinned them with special theft. Did you see the total performance evaluation ranking based on yesterday? Made it through this time by the skin of our teeth. If we don't cook up another case somehow before next week's Provençal performance meeting, we'll be at the bottom of the list again. Honestly, these days I wish we could just move our station to the community of psychopaths or something. Promotion. The only ones who's pending for a promotion is Patrick. Corporal Patrick Moon is one of the oldest corporals in the station. So far, he's been performing well. As long as he doesn't cause any problems till the end of the year, I think he'll breeze through the promotion screening. Me, well, it's not a pretty sight when an old geezer like me tries too hard. My son became a cop recently. I'll make sure not to let him down. Don't worry, team leader. Okay. Hello, Rivers. What do you want? Frank, we're not the women in juvenile division. That's not your job. There's nothing Frank Rivers called. That girl, Chelsea Wells, was it? She's gone missing. Luckily for us, we already forwarded the case, so the search will be handled by the prosecution's office. What are you talking about? You were just doing your job as a team leader. They did commit a crime. Besides, circumstantial insinuation is the court's responsibility. It's not something you can decide. In fact, I hope you don't mistake our attitudes as selfish cold and obsessed with promotion and salary. Which, I mean, it is. The commissioner has already set this year's goals and methods for us. He made this score table because he wants to make this nation safe and reduce crime. What's important has already been decided there and then. Us little clogs have to work together if we want to help lower crime. I feel like if anything though, maybe Chelsea Weiss should have probably got like a misdemeanor or whatever because she's a student. Something that don't like affect like her something that doesn't affect like her record with school and shit like that. As long as she stays like the straight and narrow, like they won't like because I hear like there's some cases where they won't put stuff on your record as long as you like follow your probation and do all this and that, and it'll be removed from the record. especially when it comes to like applying for like colleges and all that. I don't know if it said she was a college student or she was a high school student, but yeah. But anyway, so we do our best with what's given. Remember, our scores represent the safety of this nation. Gauge of public safety is a performance level. Guilty. Okay, so it's actually it's a great it like it slowly goes up and down. I get it now. I guess this one's a secret thing. Oh, so we finally got to that. Oh nah, this one's up here. So I'm quite curious. That's the only thing that got me pissed, yo. They did not let me they was dead set on like doing this and that. But it's crazy though, as I ended up actually doing this case, I looked it actually did end up being the way I thought it like I didn't think it was gonna be. Wait, is she in middle school? So yeah, they could have took it off a record. Oh, wait, so I think I got it figured out then. I might just watch this later. But I think I got it figured out. So I'm assuming this secret ending right here, that would have been if I would have probably gave up. Then like they probably wouldn't have got indicted. So then this would happen. And then I'm assuming this one, like the grandpa gets kidnapped. I say kidnapped, gets goes to jail. Yeah, knife edge power. finished the case already and put on some makeup. I told you it's tonight. It's not often that such an important person gives a damn about our criminal division, you know. Well, I guess it's not all charity. There's the case you working on right now, for instance. You didn't get the chance to properly introduce yourself after being appointed as team leader. Chief will be attending. Oh, Chief will also be attending, so you make sure you come up with a good verdict. We don't want higher ups getting uncomfortable. Chief, he's been putting all his bets on this case and has been avoiding the provincial commissioner's calls. Probably thinks this is a great opportunity to gain another rank. Come on, team leader, can't ask me that. I work under you. I can't decide who to indict or who not to indict. You got a good head on your shoulders. You'll figure it out. When you comb through a report, you'll be able to tell how it's supposed to be read. Chairman is prepared for the worst. I don't know how the chief persuaded him, but yeah. He said he'll weather whatever media frenzy about negligence in the managing the VX nerve agent. I mean, Chairman's son is involved after all. In order to check the VX prescription records and the current medical inventory, there'll be a, a confiscation warrant to I wager. Oh my goodness. Okay. Aiding and abetting the suicide. Curious about how far this. Yeah, this goes for a minute. Oh, and then this one has multiple outcomes. Yeah, it's slowly. This is slowly getting tough. I find it funny how they wanted me to. Oh, see, posted advertisement, blah blah blah. Okay, I got the gist of it. So pretty much, today is April 20th. What can I help you with? All right, so apparently, B was already contemplating suicide when he committed suicide, and what A had did like prior to that was post like a flyer for cyanide, but it was stepped on. It was fake. It wasn't even the real thing. Like it was just I said stepped I said stepped on. It was just fake. So then B ends up getting real cyanide somewhere else. But the thing is, it's like they're still kind of they're blaming A because A kind of gave him the idea. Which in some senses is still a tough case because sometimes like I'm gonna have to really read like this one. Wait, hello, Criminal Division Team Leader, Lieutenant Jane Blue. This is an Aiden and Benton case. In other words, suspect is accused of actively or passively, psychologically or physically aiding in another's crime. There's no punishment for committing suicide in our criminal laws. This is physically impossible. Therefore, suicide is not a crime. Suicide is not a crime. But how do you feel about punishing someone for assisting in suicide? Well, it is an interesting bit of irony. But we cannot limit the current application of the law with ethical misgivings. That's true though. Like that's like aiding in somebody's suicide is generally a crime, just off the fact that it's like, bruh, like it's like you still killed the person to a point. It's kind of like it's one of those small areas where it's like, yeah, bruh, like you just no, never mind. It'll be explained as we go. I think that'll be a better way of explaining it. Cause me trying to like just explain it offhand without like the proper like full quote unquote knowledge is kind of like but we cannot limit the number of applications of law and ethical misgivings. Therefore, please investigate the case objectively following the principle of the protection of human rights and the presumption of innocence. Sent to the subject's personal information. Messenger poll chat added. Local chat between the office workers enabled, scheduled for national rollout. Okay. Security formats. That's from what's the name, right? So 6 job mistakes are allowed. So before we even begin, I want to start reading some of this shit here. Okay, let's see the relating procedures we got to it. So aiding and abetting is a suicide crime of assisting a person who wishes to commit suicide, allowing it to be carried out with ease. Provide tools such as guns. Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna read this carefully then here. Providing tools of suicide, such as guns, knives, poisons, or advising and encouraging suicide, are all included in the scope of passive. So this might be the law he broke, right? This might be the part of it that he broke. As so-called internet suicide cafe members purchase charcoal Yeah, because he aided and embedded. He probably helped provide the money, if not also encouraged. He didn't put a stop. He didn't attempt to stop him, and even did the act with them. All right, I think we got everything we need to go by here. So let me see what we got here. Seems about Chelsea Wise. You heard right. She's gone missing. Spent days trying to talk to her grandfather to the point to the police. Wait, you spent wait, she I spent days trying to talk to the How do I respond back to that? So anyway, let's see what we got here. We're on top. We were on top of the score list last year, year before that, but not this year. Bro, if he don't shut up with his dang, they all owe this shit. Except for Frank, he like my age. But well, Frank, he is my age. But yeah. Dang, she a lieutenant at 25. That is crazy. I like that they're adding like small little stuff like this. So let's get to reading this here. Let's see, user ID, G Reaper. The petitioner? What do you mean by petitioner? Luke Simmons, resident. So he's a suspect? Oh no, the petitioner is that's the guy that I'm sorry about that. I'm tripping. He's the guy that sent it to the police, I guess, or whatever. Yeah, so he's the so I guess he was the one that sent it to the police or whatever. But anyway. Respondent knew that my friend Reese wanted to commit suicide and sold a drug to Reese to assist in suicide. Please bring this person to justice no matter what. Okay. There's eternal sleeping pills left. What in the fuck? Good day to die. As there are those who should be killed, there are those who should die. You made a decision for yourself, and I wish to help you. I have the pill for death. First 5 customers served. This post will be deleted instantly upon completion. He capped because there's 2 replies to this. So that means you got 2 completions. Said first, I'm lying up too, really, bro? The above person has testified regarding the assisted suicide. What's your current occupation? I'm a professional hand glider. Okay, so to sum it up, it's pretty much what they were saying before. So, so this guy Luke Simmons and Reese, who had passed, were both in the same institution that was helping them with their mental problems, I guess. They were both in the same hospital receiving treatment. I don't know if they stayed there or if they was just like, but yeah. And then they found him later on, like in his room, like just. How'd you come to know this information? Reese's father contacted me. He was searching for clues related to Reese's death. He found a screenshot on his computer. It was a screenshot captured by Reese. Posted about the sales of a pill. I attached the screenshot to the petition. Do you have any evidence that Reese obtained the pill from the respondent? Reese, the day before he killed himself, withdrew $200 from the bank account, according to Reese's father. That day around 15, Reese texted me saying, I think I'm ready to meet the Reaper. At the time, I thought he was joking, but now I regret not responding. Okay. We confirm the post made by the by the respondent on the suicide. Okay. So I'm assuming, I think they said that was like his father's money or something. That's why he knew. Oh no, I think he's just talking about his bank account. So Reese put money into his own bank account. Withdrew the money. Okay. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what suspect they're talking about. They gotta be talking about Reese then, right? Okay, so I'm not tripping. I was like, yo, what are they talk? Like, whose address are they talking about? Yeah, because they're not talking about his, so I'll continue on here. The suspect identification process by inquiry at the portable site Warfare where the cafe is located. Information has been received regarding the user. There we go. So he works as a nurse. There we go. Bro, this ain't the same as address. So let's see, the person above was questioned regarding okay. So G Reaper's real name is John Bright. Works as a nurse. Where do you currently live? The address is my parents' house, but I live at oh, he lives there. Okay, he lives there. Do you know of the internet cafe Sweet Death? I do. It's a community. People who want to kill themselves. Next, have you ever? Wait, so he has no criminal records? Oh shit! Well, damn, bro. Let's look at this shit. Okay, so November 8th, 2005, in the room 302 of Mandy Hospital, the suspect attempted to cut the plaintiff's hair with their clippers, and the plaintiff refused. The suspect became enraged. The plaintiff's head then further assaulted the plaintiff by dealing multiple punches and kicks. Wait, what? At your job, bro? At your job. And it ended up being a non-indictment. How does that work? So, a suspect providing the plaintiff with a bottle of. So wait, he provided him with the bottle of medicine called as a suicide drug for the price of $150, but the dosage was insufficient for suicide. Plaintiff survived, then sued the suspect for fraud. So he was good because he didn't get because he didn't get indicted for that shit. February 1st, 2007, the suspect was arrested for theft as he stole a laptop and walked from the victim's car, which was parked at the Mandy. Yo, this man does so many crimes at this hospital, yet he still has a job there. How does that work, bro? How does that work? Like, how do you, like, this man did assault, fraud. Because I see him going down the list. This man did this all within the course of 2 years, bro. Actually, no. I'm being too nice. He did this all within pretty much the course of a year. And still has his job. So let's see. April 17th, blah, blah, blah. Suspect met with the plaintiff using the ID near death EXP. So I get it now. He doesn't give enough on purpose. Because it's like, yo, you can try and sue him for fraud, but the fact that you're alive and that you're saying that you attempted suicide will get you in trouble more than John, who sold you like some regular stuff. However, to a point though, John can get in trouble because he's doing it under the pretense that these are supposed to help somebody commit suicide. It's just the victim lives. So because the victim lives, he can't really get in trouble because like the victim would be called as a witness, and if the victim admits to it, he can get in trouble for that. Because if I remember right, when it comes to like committing, if you're doing it like if it's like you're caught, I think you get in trouble for that. But anyway. But it says, have you ever sold drugs on suicide site using that ID, G Reaper? Nope. In fact, I'm being investigated on that same charge right now by the Northern Police Station. If you check their case, you'll see I've never sold any drugs. The investigator shows the suspect. The advertisement post screenshot attached to the petition. Did you not post this advertisement at the hospital office when I'm really bored? I sometimes post those kinds of ads, but I never sold any. The people who came to the cafe want to die, which means they don't need money anymore. So if I just take their money and don't deliver drugs, then I get rich and they don't die. It's a win-win. So specify you did not post a drug ad to help people commit suicide. Again, never sold any drugs or assisted in any suicides. I just want to earn money with the ads. It's kind of like free money. Do you know about the drug VX? I don't know, and I never have. Doesn't the hospital where you work handle VX? I wouldn't know. I'm just a nurse, so if they do handle it, I have no access to it. Have you ever seen a user who uses the name Near Death EXP? I have no idea who that is. On your cell phone, the phone number of the late Reese Monroe 9410 and a call log. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, John. That's 1 point for you. That's 1 point for you. Because at this point, bro, he admitted he's admitted to this crime and that crime. And if it's one thing even Jane said, like even Jane, the character in this game said, criminals don't admit to being guilty. This man has admitted to too much guilty things. So it's a small possibility he might actually be telling the truth. Now, y'all probably wondering, like, wait, Foss, how can you come up with a scenario with that? Can you come up with a theory? Do you have like a basis you can go off of? Actually, I can. So, let's say for some whatever reason, what's guy name? Let's say for whatever reason, Luke Simmons, right? Let's say if Luke Simmons helped him commit suicide. Then that changes everything in particular. Because Luke provided us with the screenshot. Luke knows almost as much info about this case as we do. Same with the father. It's like, yeah, that's supposed to be his homie, but like, let's say somebody actually helped. Like, like, let's say if Luke actually helped him, and then they just frame it on this guy who's just a complete asshole. Then it becomes a whole different thing. But like I said, I'm keeping my options open. We just slowly just thinking about this stuff. So the investigator takes the suspect's phone, checks the call log on your phone, the phone number of the late Reese, and the call log on is present. Did you sell the drug and get paid by him? I think he's one of the people who called me to buy the drug, but I never met him or received the money. I said I never met him or received money from him. I received money from only one person. Then got sued and was investigated by Northern Police and charged with fraud. Where were you on the day that you talked to him? I was on duty at the hospital with some patients. Even if you did not sell any drugs, it's clear that Reese Monroe read your advertisement. It was influenced by the method of committing suicide, isn't it? Yeah, right. Using VX is a popular option among suicide freaks. Read the bulletin board. It's full of posts on how to buy VX and how great it is. There's no way in hell that the dead guy was oblivious to VX until seeing my ad. Do you testify? Okay. Okay, so now it looks like we're going into investigation report 3. I hereby report on the investigations regarding the suspect John Bright for assisting suicide case. So let's see, 17. So suspect's co-worker Chuck Guinness. Phone call. The following was obtained by calling the number 7942. Please state your information. I'm Chuck Guinness. What's your relationship to John Bright? John Bright and I work as nurses at the Mandy Hope Hospital. Have you ever witnessed a suspect personally selling or attempting to sell drugs? No. Does a hospital where you work at store VX? I've never seen it, but I heard that it does. Does the suspect have access to the VX? Normally a nurse doesn't have such access, but I don't know for sure. Have you ever seen or heard anything about the suspect handling VX? Of course not, but everyone who works there could be a suspect. Try checking the hospital remaining VX. What does the suspect work log look like April 11th? Well, he was on duty working at the hospital. He was at the hospital in the morning, then took some patients out to the Mandy Park for 15 to 18. Bruh. So that's from that's 12. So that's 12. 1 o'clock is 13. 2 o'clock is 14. 4 o'clock's 15. So that's 15. That's it. It's 15. So that's 4 to 7. And then returned to his duty with me. And who was the founder of the hospital? Chairman Jackman Bro, I knew it, bro. I knew it. I was like, yo, why? Like, why would it take you? Like, who still stays employed after all those charges in a hospital, bro? So is this one of them cases where I can actually he's an repeat offender of crime. Suspension of prosecution. The sentence of a person who repeatedly commits a crime may be increased by up to half of the original criminal. Watch it be that too. No, fuck it. I'll take the risk. We'll see. Cause Oh no, they don't even let me make it a thing. Okay, I was about to say that. Like, court determining aiding in suicide lies in the method of assistance. As seen from the presidents, the petitioner argues that the act of aiding and abetting includes psychological assistance, such as advice, as well as the sale of poison. Therefore, we can classify aiding and abetting suicide into two types, which are applicable to the suspect. Oh, they want the date for that. Oh, here we go. was found by the police committing suicide. Wait. Who's the respondent? The respondent is the person who sold the. Okay, so psychological assistance. Assistance of that day was. What particular date do they want? Oh, here you go. Got it. Because I was looking for this. I was like, yo, what? Okay, so. Let's see. Auto location. I just realized. Wait, there's not. There's near death EXP. So he's okay. So he sold it to the near death guy. Near death guy probably sent it to him. Goodland Bank. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it's not it either. I wonder what exactly they want from this. Trying to see all the locations we got here. If possible. Ah, that's okay. Okay, we got it. We got it. Right now. I was wondering if you already decided on the verdict. Is it going to be an indictment or non-indictment? Wait, what? Like, how do I drag what message? I was about to ask. How do I drag the message? Bro, they're not letting me click anything. Oh, do I gotta keep going? Because here's my whole thing. Oh, whoops. Okay then. Let me change that. I thought they're trying to say that he sold the poison too. I don't believe that. So I'm gonna go with a different one here. Because I feel like they want me to indict him, but it's more to this. Okay, cool. So they didn't oh, wrong one. Yeah, cool. So they didn't because I'm not going to indict him. Because like here's the thing, it was almost too perfect. It was almost too perfect. Did I do a suspension of indictment? Nope. So I'm not going to indict him. Yeah, it'd be hard to indict him. Most important issue is the sales of the poison, but we got nothing to go on but a hunch. Still, have you seen John Bright's criminal record? Actually, I forget about on chart. Yeah, basically a little serial killer. Yeah, yeah. Suspect faces charges not only for assisting in suicide by selling medicine. I said by selling medicine, by selling poison, but also suggesting the suicide method to the victim by posting an advertisement for selling the poison. Please remember to emphasize the fact that there is no direct evidence to prove that the suspect sold the poison. Undisputed facts. I assisted in suicide, me. The pathetic excuse of an investigation is an embarrassment to the police. According to the principle of innocent until proven guilty, testimony of such suspect must be trusted when no contrary evidence is present. According to the suspect examination charge, the suspect admits to one criminal charge. So specifically, you did not post a drug ad to help people commit suicide. I want to go with that one. Okay, so this is just him. He's trying to, he's trying to, he's trying to justify it. That's just him trying to justify. So I need to just stick with the facts that I know. See, you confessed to posting advertisements for poison. Yes. And what's your point? Legal argument round 2. I've advertised poison. I didn't assist in suicide. The law for assisting suicide includes passive psychological advice. Therefore, come on, look for evidence that the advertisement was not psychological advice. That is the job of a human rights worker. The court clearly defines the method of assisting a crime through President 506. Therefore, we must check to see if the online advertisement for selling poison is included in. So we must discover whether the victim received actual assistance in suicide from the suspect's poison advertisement, or if the poison advertisement showed an easy method of suicide, or if it's offered no real assistance. It's right there, bro. You made, like, that's encouraging. You talking like, yeah, you made a good choice. Do that. Like, what you mean, bro? Wait, I'm helping him prove his innocence? I'm trying to get the perfect score on here. They tripping. Yo, I'm definitely trying to get the perfect score. But my instant question is, so what exactly are they want me to look for? This thing that's killing me about this, about the whole thing. Let me read this again. Decision of the prosecutor to not institute a public action after when the case is not criminal lawsuits. Oh, so I'm supposed to prove that's a non-indictment. Oh, okay, okay. See, that was my mistake right there. I should have read that more clear. Must discover whether the victim received actual assistance. The poison advertisements show an easy method of suicide or okay. See, I wasn't paying attention to that. Evidence proving if the advertisement did or did not. So, wait. Okay, okay. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so he literally doesn't what's the name? So he had him call him, but he never met up with him. Evidence proving if the advertisement did or did not show. Just did not. The advertisement did or did not assist the suicide. Where's the shit with his autopsy? Bro, he never even heard of this drug. No, this looks like he posted it. Is this the one that? No, he didn't. But there's neither of these two. Because I tried this one before, right? Curious on something. Sorry about that, y'all. I was trying to think like why. But yeah, even if they do handle it, I have no access to it. So specifically, you did not post a drug ad to help people commit suicide. Again, never sold any drugs or sustained any suicides. I just wanted to earn money with the ads. It's kind of like free money. So was I right there? Okay. That's the issue. They want like proof from the ad, right? This guy goes by the name of Reaper. If he bought the pill, oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold up, bro. Cause he deletes his shit, right? Bro, I keep taking L's on this shit, but yeah, he deletes his shit. I advised the poison. I didn't assist in suicide. Barely finds the method. Okay. Yeah, because VX is easy to get. It's a tough one. It's my whole thing. Oh yeah, yeah. So you bought it on the 11th, right? Anyways, yeah. So I'm been tripping. I've been tripping this whole time. What's the name? Never received no money from him. Bro, I said no. I cannot figure this out for the life of me. Wait a minute. It can't be. Okay, I was about to say. Bro, I didn't even sell anything yet. Ah. Well, hold on. Let me just make sure this actually worked. Yep, it's the one. Okay. Okay, so that was just dumb on my part, yo. So pretty much you're supposed to provide. I was supposed to provide actual proof. Something that proved that the drug was like accessible. I really gotta read these better. It took me a minute, y'all. I'm back on track now. So Calvin, shout out to Bozo Calvin Jr. He in the live chat. How you been, Brody? Yo, you know me, Kimmy, and Panda always be asking about you. All right, so he admitted to that. What's your point, bro? I know what you mean, God. I know what you mean, bro. I hope you at least plan on doing like some vacation days or something. I will. Yeah, see, I really did not pay attention to that part. They told us proof that the ad was that was not aiding the crime because this is not aiding the crime because the fact that VX is useful and suicide is already well known. Before you posted this ad, the victim had already posted about looking for VX. That's right. There's definitely evidence that the poison advertisement in no way assisted suicide. The victim was already planning to commit suicide using VX. Regardless of your advertisement, you must be like the last honest cop left on earth. And what do you think about my claim that I didn't sell the drug? I don't know what VX is. I don't even have access to it. Suspect accused of assisting suicide through passive facts. I'm off tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, I'm off Easter Sunday and Monday after. Yeah. Suspect is accused of assisting in the suicide through passive psychological assistance through an advertisement, as well as active physical assistance via cell. As there is no direct evidence to sell, circumstantial evidence for the sale must be confirmed. First, let's try and see if the suspect has access to it. Please check the confirmatory evidence of the witness testimony regarding nurse's access to it. So, I guess they want his specific thing. If I was set off Saturday night, would have went live. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been seeing some of the games that you got too now. Oh, you went to you went to Dave and Buster's not too long ago too, right? How's that? Yeah, cause he been questioned. Knew it. Okay. And I recently sold MK with Star Wars pinball. Nice. Yeah, they want witness. Witnesses don't have like I said witness. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Yeah, he said correct, you are a watcher of justice. Then my selling of the VX to the victim is also questionable, right? There's no evidence other than the argument of the petitioner. We need a lead that proves that the suspect and the victim met. on the 11th in order to obtain substantial evidence of selling VX. Damn. Oh, word? Bro, they was so petty for that. I should be up and prove your innocence. Bro, they petty. They petty. They was not trying to let me get all the points. Yeah, I know what you mean. I missed one up to. Uh, I don't get it though. They wanted evidence that he couldn't have did the meeting, right? Yeah, please game. Make a rap. I ain't got no raps. Yep. He said, "Hey, let me chill." I got nothing with this. It's like I got nothing but proof that they probably didn't meet, but they said that wasn't the case. Wait, but he withdrew twice though. Okay, I figured it out. We got it. Yeah, been busy. Uh, shout out to shout out to Kayla, your girl. I've been reading that wrong for a minute, yo. It's Kayla Yoga Girl. My fault, yo. How you been? Alright, so I figured it out now. Yeah, I'm on Twitch, Travo, Twitter, Facebook, all at the same time right now. Calvin. Alright, so I figured out this case. We gotta figure it out. It took me a minute though. So they wanted me to get that second deposit to prove that the guy didn't sell the guy didn't I'll explain as we go. So let's see here. So I called this from I knew who the I got right who the criminal was. I just didn't get the full I wasn't able to like fully get this guy off the hook. Shoot, bro, I'm trying. I don't know if I'm gonna do TikTok. I doubt it. Cause like I kind of got an app for that. Like I use Hover, and I kind of like that because like I'm able to enter like competitions for that. Okay, cool. But yeah, I ended up doing a non-indictment because we didn't have enough evidence to prove that he did it. And then, come on. We couldn't. No, I didn't mean to do indictment. Fuck. I hit the wrong one, bro. I hit the wrong one. Sound like a thunderstorm. Now I'm kind of happy I didn't play Persona today. Sound like it's about to start thundering. Be acting. Nah, I definitely don't be acting. There we go. All right, non-indictment. All right. Now we gotta prove that this guy's innocent, and then we gotta figure out who the real murderer is. So round one, undisputed facts. Assistant suicide, me. This protect excuse of an investigation is an embarrassment to the police. So according to the principle of innocent proven guilty, blah blah blah. Let's get past all that. So now I gotta see what he admitted before. And what he had admitted to was ads. Next, I had to prove whether or not the ad contributed to the suicide in any type of way. Which it doesn't in this case because anybody can get it. And it's like the most popular choice of suicide, apparently. Okay, so this one I had to have his homie confirm it. Well, not his homie, his coworker. This is the part where I messed up before. So this time, I just gotta prove, and right there, he spent another $200. He spent another $200. If he had if these two had met, then you would have only seen the one $200 withdrawal. But you see the two, which means that obviously dude didn't buy from him. It almost hit the wrong one. And blam. There was definite evidence that the victim did not receive the pill from you. Really? If the victim bought the pill on the 11th, then he wouldn't have withdrawn money for the pill again on the 12th. This shows he wasn't able to buy the pill at that time. I didn't think I'd find a clue proving your innocence from the file submitted by the petitioner. Well, luck. I thought I'd be indicted for sure. Why? You said you didn't sell the drugs. Of course, of course. Thanks for proving my innocence. You're not guilty. Granted mercy to the enemy. No rewards gained. End the battle. One, acknowledge the fact. The fact that the suspect posted an advertisement selling it. Like, that's what I'm saying. And then not only that, his lawyer would have ate that shit up. Because, like, he would have been on the same shit. Like, bro, ain't no way he did it. And pretty much it's just summing it up now. Even though it's moving fast as shit for y'all to even see. Assumption that the masses will be satisfied when assumption that the masses will be satisfied when the power are punished. That's that kind of populism justice you should be wary of, team leader. You did well. Bro, all I did was prove that he didn't. Like, okay, now I can read the summary for y'all on this. Just for those that probably didn't know what was going on. Okay, so here we go. So we announced the fact that the suspect posted an advertisement selling VX on the internet cafe is acknowledged, which he didn't, by the way. It was eternal sleeping pills. The casualty between the advice and the suicide, as passive psychological methods are included in the aiding suicide charges. Further examination is required to determine if posting advertisement for poison substances falls under aiding a suicide. Seeing as how the suicide cafe's posts are uploaded mostly by members wishing to purchase VX commit suicide, the link between the suicide and the VX is clearly known among the members. Furthermore, as Reese Monroe had himself already uploaded posts attempt to purchase the VX before the suspect posted the ad, or before the suspect posted the ad, it's clear that Reese Monroe already planned to commit suicide prior to this. Therefore, it is difficult to establish the causality between the suspect's posting a sales advertisement and advising of suicide. Next, we got the access. So, suspect couldn't get it because he's a nurse and doesn't have access to that drug, and his homie confirmed that. Seller of the VX practitioner claims that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said the practitioner. The petitioner claims that the suspect sold the VX to Reese Monroe, but that is impossible considering the fact that one, the dude was on his shift, and then two, that he had to buy it again. So the only proof is that, like, the only thing that happened was that the victim got hustled, but then he bought another one from a different source. As there is insignificant evidence to prove the charges of the suspect, I propose a non-indictment. Bam. And take that, take that. One reason we need that team leader is because of her lieutenant rank. That's what I overheard a few days ago. Someone was not happy that the only lieutenants happy that only lieutenants and above can write the investigation verdicts. You know, some of the boys complained about how the forwarding system is restricted by rank. Read this. Not only does she not do the legwork, but she can't even stamp a verdict. Can't handle the most cut and dry tasks. Don't get mad, team leader. I got Furious for you. Shoot them out. I told them, you pieces of shit had no idea how hard the team leader works for us. I think they heard me in the building across the street. Team leader, let me ask you something. Why did you go against the guidelines from the higher ups? I told you the chairman was willing to make some sacrifices. Chief wanted to make a fat deal with the chairman using his son as a bargaining chip before he was promoted to deputy assistant commissioner. Why'd you interfere with the insignificant evidence bullshit? You know that the chief decides our subjective scores at the end of the year. You might scoff at us for whining about a few points given out by the chief, but if we earn his wrath. What do you mean? Are you saying that the chief picked the losing side? I see what you're saying. Well, I guess you police academy graduates are pretty smart. From new recruits to higher ups like the chief. Yeah, chairman raised and groomed the chief as his personal lapdog, and for some reason the chief bit the hand that fed him. and now a new recruit appears and puts everything in its place. How does it feel, team leader? How does all this attention feel after caring for our betrayed lord? We'll see. Honestly, I can't figure out what your end game is, but I know our team's. But I know our team's got an ace in the hole. Now that the Chiefs' gamble has failed, when the top brass at the provincial police agency comes down, the Chiefs done for. One puff and he'll come tumbling down like a house of cards. All right, now we're gonna. Oh, now we're gaining some momentum. The train we got on. I mean, the train lights speeding toward our goal. We'll go. While A level, of course. Light runs to one final destination. Okay. Let's see. So, 20th April, Lieutenant James Blue forwarded the verdict of non-indictment for the suspect John Bright regarding the charge of aiding a suicide. The major crime, apprehension failed, arrest rate decreased, performance level down. Really, bro? Whatever. Prosecutor Han Dutch dropped the case against the suspect. Reese Monroe's father appeals to the court on the prosecution's non-discriminatory charge. Central prosecutors dismissed Reese's father's appeal. Case dropped against suspect confirmed. Final verdict March. Process legal execution level up. I still got the level up. Oh wait, I can go to shopping. I can shop. Bro, see, they wasn't telling me this. I didn't know I could shop. Why they make this look? They made it seem like it was gonna be dope. That is not dope. But yeah, I was not stupid, bro. Had I indicted him, I probably would have got the wrong. But yeah, I proved it wasn't him though. Whoever the practitioner was capping. Now let's see. According to this, looks like had I did that, it would have got me to here. So wait, so you telling me that one case leads all the way past all this? So it looks like it's more to this case than I thought it was gonna be. Or is that just a regular little line? I can barely see that line, yo. This, but yeah. So anyway, like always, I like to thank y'all for rocking with me, Foster Gamer, Foster Gambler. And with that, catch y'all, love y'all, and peace out.